Okay, the daily Twitch follower goal glitched out for a second there. Is everything okay? I think everything should be okay. Alright. Let's see. Yep. Hey Rob. Yo, Jingliu! How you doing, man? Let's see. Let me lower the game's audio a little bit. Why did it show up there? Huh. Weird. I'm gonna lower it to 20% for now. But hey, yeah, I actually started a little bit earlier for once. Don't ask me how I managed. I do not want to think about that. Boot Hill, Goth Cowboy, call that the alternative. What? What are you yapping about again, Rob? The alternative? What does that even mean? Also, Goth Cowboy? How so? Yeah, I don't get the joke, Rob. What the? Oh, there we go. Anyway, how's your day been, guys? Have you guys played the new update yet? Have you pulled for Robin? Or no, Boot Hill is in the second phase, right? Right now it's Robin and Topaz. Hi there, A. I see you there on YouTube. No, what do you mean midnight? It's literally noon. Yes, it's 12, but it's noon, not midnight. Dude, if it was midnight now, that would mean that when I normally start streams, I start at 1 or 2 a.m. That doesn't make sense, my guy. Alternative is a goth-adjacent dress style and aesthetic. Y'all is sort of... Well, I know what y'all is, but I didn't know about the alternative thing. You'd know more about that. Oh wait, were you? Did you have a? Did you used to have an emo phase, not a goth phase? I don't remember. There, I explained the joke. Well, how would I know about that? I was never into that crap. And besides, why would you call Boot Hill a goth cowboy? I don't get it. Anyway, how's your day been, A? You been doing okay? I hope your day's been good. Oh, I just popped my fingers and that felt so good. I'm curious to see just how much lore we're gonna get dropped in this story update. And I'm curious just how much trouble I'm gonna have with this update's final boss. Because you guys remember how badly Aventurine whipped me. Anyway, I'm gonna complain. I hate living in a village because no public What? Public toilets in businesses are kilometers apart. You'd be lucky if they let you use the bathroom. Jesus, man. You say no public toilets, but, well, you got bushes. Reject humanity. Return to monkey. I'm gonna die in the bus stop. Oh well. Sucks to be you, my guy. Is this the first time you tried playing Honkai Star Rail? To be honest, it's just a duplicate of Genshin. I would disagree. Okay, so two things. Two things. A. I would disagree that it's a duplicate of Genshin Impact because the story has many different aspects to it than Genshin's story, and also HSR is turn-based battle, unlike the real-time free battle in Genshin. But also, on the other hand, you do realize that both games are by the same company, right? Of course they're gonna have similarities. Like, glaring similarities. They still definitely have their own differences, but yeah, they have similarities, because they're by the same people. What do you expect, man? Also, no, this is not my first time playing HSR. This is probably the second or third time that I'm playing HSR on YouTube stream, but definitely not my first time playing the game. No, absolutely not. But yeah, I'm super excited for the new story update. So I say let's jump right into it. Ah yes, like how Elden Ring is such a Bloodborne clone. Such shameless. Hey, Dalian! Hello, hello! How you doing today? Oh! Damn it! Now I regret the, I kinda regret the current stream title. I wanted to make a Michael Jackson joke in the stream title, and I forgot. I'm good, Diane. I'm good. Stayed up way too late last night, so of course I'm, you know, tired. But hey, what else is new? Yeah, Medwin. I'm early today, cause I managed to get the shit that I had to do in the morning, you know, quicker than I thought, and I wanted to see if I could start earlier because we don't know how long the new story portion of Honkai Star Rail is gonna take. And ideally, I would love it if we could finish this new story portion in the stream. We'll see, but well, the joke was simply going to be we're about to Michael Jackson it up in this bitch or something like that, because if you play Honkai Star Rail A, then you will know what we're about to get in this in this patch. We're getting a new path for the Trailblazer. Hi there, Jack. And it's not a weapon. It's a hat. Am I gonna pull Rob? I don't know. I really want to save everything I have for Firefly, which is next patch. But at the same time, I also really want Robin as well. I'm gonna be honest. I could not care less about Boot Hill, even if I tried. But I do actually really want. I do really want Firefly, especially with the gameplay leaks that I saw yesterday. And I really want Firefly as well. No, not Firefly. Robin as well, because she seems really cool. Like she's as a character, she seems really cool. But yeah, I think I said it, but just in case I didn't, hi Jack, how you doing? Hope your day's been good so far. Also, Madwin, I know that I said hello to you, but how has your day been? Have you been studying again, or do you have a day off again today? Right. So who pulling for Robin, Jade, or Firefly? From the gameplay leaks that I saw of Jade Jingliu, I don't think I'm gonna be pulling for Jade at all. And I'm conflicted on who I should pull for. Like I absolutely 100% want Firefly, but I'm conflicted on whether I should pull for Jade. Oh, not Jade. Jesus Christ, my brain is gone. I'm conflicted on whether I should pull for Robin. I was making edits. I don't know why. Edits? Do you mean like video edits, or like are you drawing something? Because I remember that drawing that you showed me a while ago, Madwin. Opinions on Coachella? I could not care less about Coachella, Madwin. I'm sorry. I cannot really give you an opinion on that. Video edits. Oh, nice. Well, have fun whether you do or not. I'm gonna dip because I want to play the quest myself this evening when I get home. Okay, Rob. No prob. I say, in the meantime, let's get into the game. Let me bump up the audio again. There we go. So what kind of video edits are you making, Madwin? Like, what's the video content? The crazy beautiful intro, yeah! The music is also really good. Just some edits of my favorite artists. Ayo. Hey there, Marble. Back to the stars we go. Yep. The music sounds so relaxing. This one, yes. But Star Rail also has some really hype OSTs. Like some of the battle OSTs and like some of the... Like, Hoyoverse has really been They've really been ramping up their music efforts when it comes to both Star Rail and Genshin. Like, even in the first story arc of Honkai Star Rail, there was the song Wildfire, which, oh my god, that was amazing. 12 system hours until whatever that was.
Germany Festival has entered its countdown phase, accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Also, no explanation. Game opens and suddenly we have the Rust Bucket Cowboy just pointing a gun at Dan Heng. Opening the YouTube chat to remind everyone to drop a like. I'm leaving now, for real. Hey, thanks for shilling for me, Rob. But yeah. This is a new character that will be available on the gacha banners in a few weeks. Meaning in the second phase of this update, Madwen. There's another character that's available today. What kind of cartoon narrator sound was that? Well, I'm guessing maybe you're not up to date with the game, eh? The planet that we're currently on is the planet of festivities, so of course the announcer is gonna be, you know, like, more bombastic, more explosive like that. This is Boot Hill. No, we're not calling him. We're not calling him Booty Hill. Hey, Ulshan. Hey, thank you, Madwin. Thank you for the like. Yeah, people are being real degenerates, Madwin.
I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Wait, he's actually a Galaxy Ranger? Interesting.
A Galaxy Ranger?
Hey, Acheron.
You've seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Yeah?
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Oh, Gushan, you're practicing chess? Nice.
Of course. I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Boothill just did a Uno reverse on Dan Heng. You don't believe me? Yeah, well guess what? I don't believe you. Yeah, unless I'm wrong, Madwin, I think Gulshan just made a typo. Because I don't know what a chest match would be either.
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Oh yeah, the thing that Jin Yuan gave us.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath.
Muddle
Xia
fudger.
and Joe really gave this to you guys?
Muddle fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's
In
general, Jin Yuan.
Magnus Cross.
Its presence on board
Oh.
serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shone on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
I guess so.
Alright then. Tell me. What kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Yeah, we actually know nothing about them, really.
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Yeah.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
I don't really use Instagram,
And at this
Madwin.
moment,
I have an account, but I don't really use
the
it.
meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Oh, nice, Madwin, nice.
The Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Oh, he's after
My
Acheron.
informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
I love the
That
censored
Galaxy
swearing
Ranger
that he
imposter.
does.
Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
I haven't played chess against AI, Gulshan, so no,
That's what I
I
said.
haven't.
Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
That makes sense, I guess. Yeah.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger. It's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast.
I was old enough in 2009 to be able to buy Bitcoin or something like that, and then in more recent years to be able to cash out and have a really happy bank account. But I was even more broke than I am right now back in 2009. So unfortunately, I was not in any position to buy Bitcoin or any kind of crypto or whatever.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
We actually, that is actually true. We don't know what Acheron's ultimate goal on Penacony is. She got herself involved with Aventurine, and she either stopped his plans or helped him, depending on how you look at things. But we don't know why she's actually there. At least I don't think we know. To answer your question as well, by the way, Goshan, I have played chess before, and I used to play a lot, but I just haven't played in a really long
I
time.
don't intend to do anything.
Wait, really?
That's not up to you.
Hey, yo.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Yeah.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed.
Goshan, this is essentially the Honkai Star Rail version of Raiden Shogun.
And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
It's a hive mind.
Slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
So who is it exactly that's talking to Acheron right now?
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embraced,
We see the bird, but I don't think it's gonna be Sunday, right?
but to show some of them the door.
She got to.
For the sake of Pinnacle.
Not quite, but close enough, I would say.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh, hello.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Okay, no, I heard that laugh. That's Sunday. It is Sunday.
Believe it or not, this is the real me.
It's gotta be, right?
We are one.
What? Like I said, hive mind.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
Wait, really?
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need,
We're doing your...
exiling evil
What?
from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
These typos.
If you think you can.
Oh, Acheron be like, try me, bitch.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded,
You're not wrong, Madwin.
family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Immolated my body? What does that word mean? Immolate. I guess see. I'm curious now. Immolate. Immolation. Meaning. The act of killing yourself or someone else, or of destroying something, usually by burning. I see. Okay. It's hot today. You're hot. Is the weather hot? Depending on where you are, I'm sure it is. It's kind of muggy here. Am I hot? No. Well, I'm hot because of the temperatures, but am I hot as in, like, You know what I mean? Absolutely not. People keep comparing my... People call... my brain broke again. People keep calling my VTuber model a taxi driver. That in itself makes me not hot.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
I'm not good with compliments, Madwin.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I'm good at giving compliments, but
I
I'm not
wasn't
good
aware
at...
there was a choice.
I'm not good at taking
To
them.
you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Well, Medwin, the kid is obviously being controlled by the mastermind in this whole story arc. But and I think I know who that is. We'll see him a little bit later. If you remember my previous Honkai Star Rail stream, which was a while ago, but if you remember that stream, it was that dude with the wings on the back of his head, Sunday. But yeah, the kid really is weird right now. Something I never really understood about Acheron, though, what exactly does Self-Annihilator mean? Her title. Like, does that mean that she's trying... Like, unless I'm forgetting some part of her lore, is she trying to unalive herself or something? Because he needs to voice over this thing. No! Why? What, you want me to voice over this kid?
Acheron. A befitting name.
Wait, what do you mean? What does Acheron mean? Does the
Take
name...
it from someone on the other side of your so-called river.
Does the name have a meaning?
You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Wait... What? If we're getting this loading screen and the art on the typewriter is Robin, are we gonna get her viewpoint of the story? Draper's Kendrick controversy. No, Madwin, let's not bring that up again.
The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction.
Jack was already talking about that yesterday.
The family
And...
has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Wait, that was Robin's voice. There she is!
About it. Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared.
I mean, they're kind of Venturini's skills, so.
To be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance?
Oh, she's lying.
But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charming Festival.
Thanks so much for stopping by.
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my
Have fun.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Okay, that is not that is not actually.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. And there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Okay, yeah, that's not Robin. That's
Right.
that's
Looks like there are
Sparkle.
other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Is it? Yeah. The fool always rings twice. Yeah, this is definitely Sparkle. It's not. It's Sparkle in disguise. It's not actually Robin. Also, break damage, types, and toughness. When weaknesses are broken by physical or fire attacks, the break damage will be higher. Okay. Alright. Now then, before we continue. Robin is so pretty though. Now, let's just claim all the stuff in the gifts. Before the next song begins, life is filled with worries and sorrows. But I hope that you can let go of them for a while listening to music. Take part in the event to win up to 120 Stellar Jades. We will, but not now. Beta? No. There we go. And free Jades. Let's just get this real quick. Activate Nameless Honor. There we go. Let's get this. Oh yeah, we have free tickets as well. Trailblaze mission. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that today. That's an event. And on the 8th day... Wait, is that the Trailblaze mission? No, maybe not. Alright, before we continue, actually... I want to try out Robin, because I really want both Robin and Firefly in the next patch. So I'm very conflicted on whether I should pull for Robin. Let's try her out. She's physical and harmony. Harmony meaning she's a buffer and potentially healer. The ultimate activates Concerto, making all allies immediately take action. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. After teammates attack, trigger additional damage. After an ally attacks, Robin regenerates energy. Ooh. Wait though.
She'll begin. I hear some disharmony.
Let's see. Alright, let's check out her skills. Wing Flip White Noise. Deals minor physical damage to a single enemy. Okay. Pinion's Aria. Increases damage dealt by all allies. Okay. Her ultimate. Vox Harmonique. Opus Cosmique. Enters the Concerto state, increases all allies' attack, and causes all teammates to immediately take action. After an attack, Robin deals additional physical damage. While Concerto lasts, Robin is immune to crowd control debuffs. Interesting. Before Concerto ends, Robin won't take turn or action, lasting until the end of the countdown. I mean, that makes sense. You can't expect her to attack while she's singing. Okay, her talent. Tonal Resonance. Increase all allies' crit damage, and Robin additionally regenerates energy after allies attack enemies. And her technique, her overall technique, is Overture of Inebriation. Creates a special dimension around the character. Enemies within this dimension will not attack Robin. After entering battle while the dimension is active, Robin additionally regenerates 5 energy at the start of each wave. Okay.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Want to see what I can do?
Yes, yes I do. Let's directly start up her ultimate.
Soul shall embrace.
And now, we gotta see it in normal speed.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
I love this song, man.
What are you looking at?
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Oh my god, they're all attacking Robin.
Dodge this! Take this! Shape of Tyson Rise Venus! Time to twirl! Hey!
Okay.
Twirl!
Do you know who I am?
This big diamond! It's all yours! Let me through!
Okay, we killed all the grunts. And he's down too. Man, she really does buff them though. Damn.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Wait, was that one of her voice lines? Or was that from the actual overworld, since I am currently with Robin? Oh, it was from the overworld, okay. What do we do, guys? I'm at 30 pity right now because I did a few 10 pulls for Aventurine, but I didn't actually go through with trying to pull for him. So I'm at 30 pity with no guarantee. If I do end up pulling, if I do decide to pull for Robin, I'm going to stop as soon as I pull one 5-star, regardless of whether it's Robin or I lose the 50-50. The question is, should I pull for her at all? Because I really, and I mean really want Firefly. I also really want Robin, but I want Firefly even more. I want both of them, honestly. So I don't know. Let's do a little bit more of the story, then we can decide, I guess. Okay, so we can't go up there. It's gonna, yeah. I gotta see. Her outfit is so pretty, man. Also, I wonder, by the way.
Will affect my joints.
Oh. Right. I wonder, like, we know about, you know, the wings on the back of their heads for both Robin and Sunday, but are these metal halos also, like, is it part of them, or is it just an accessory that they can somehow make float above their heads? Like, because if it's quote-unquote part of them, then that means that they're born with those halos, like, they're kind of, in a way, part of their bodies. Like, they're, like, something that's, you know, an indicator of, you know, how their race works. Okay. Well.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
I mean, he has a fair point.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Okay, Sparkle, what's the deal with those buttons?
You've had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I don't think he is. Oh, wait. These guys. Rookie Bloodhound family member. I keep pressing space.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Yeah.
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
I mean...
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
By the way, if anyone's even here right now, is it me or did they get rid of this guy's really bad fake Australian accent? Because it was they were really laying it on thick in the past couple of patches. But now, like, I'm barely noticing it, if it's even there at all. Did they see people clowning on this NPC so much in the last couple of patches and they decided to scrap the accent?
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Irish family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't
Wait,
believe I
open it?
received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming.
Wait, so that's a gift box, not a button?
I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Yeah, I feel like they got rid of that guy's accent. Please don't tell me that they did it. Okay, so I can't go over there. Please don't tell me that they got rid of the accent because some weenies got offended. I would not be surprised though. Okay, so this is where I came from earlier. Can't go there. So yeah, literally the only thing I can do is to talk to this guy.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Yeah, stop fanboying.
Didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
Oh, it was special,
Plus,
alright.
I met that generous gentleman. He looked really
Hey there, Z.
out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
How you doing, man?
Everyone, please do not panic.
Little guy I
believe
made.
that the family will give everyone a satisfactory
That's a cute
answer
emote.
in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Oh, since you're making these kinds of emotes, though, Z, let me show you a website that I found a little while ago. Let me just see where I bookmarked it. I think it was here. Yeah, there it is. This. Is that an emote? I had manual. Well, it's still, even if it's not something that creates an emote image in the chat, it's still an emote because with those symbols you created a face, so it still counts as an emote. That's why I called it an emote.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending.
Sparkle.
It just goes on and on.
You're slipping.
I'm really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Yeah, he's getting confused.
What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Wait, what happened to this guy?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Oh,
Make
she
sure
just
to
turned
take
back.
Care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival.
That's why he didn't
When
recognize
the show
her.
reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
Okay, so to some people that she gave this thing to, she said press it. To the two hounds earlier, she said open it. So is that a button or is it a gift box? What is it?
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Sparkle's really cute though. Hey, back to the Trailblazer. In the meantime,
We're back to where it all began.
Firefly
You
lore!
entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright? You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? I really shouldn't. But I'm gonna go full gremlin.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Caught by the
In that
meme.
instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Okay.
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
But you literally turned to goo.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Wait, that's where Aventurine
Then
went.
I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Wait, numbers? Did we always used to have numbers like this on the dialogue choices? Have I just never noticed them before, or is this... Huh. I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Is it gonna be the meme dragon? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. I got stabbed by the meme dragon. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you. Your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is... surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
Wait. Is the SAM armor actually the cold healing pod or whatever it was that Robin mentioned in 2.0? No, not Robin, Firefly. You know, we know that she's sick with some incurable, or as far as we know, incurable disease that's slowly killing her. And she mentioned that the dreamscape is infinitely better than the cold medical room or medical pod or something like that that she said that she's in real life. Is the SAM armor that healing pod or something? Interesting. Watch this. Mounted gem. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read that, Z. That's interesting.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Okay, what even is that, though? I'm not saying... let me send the link. You won't be able to. There's really nothing I can do about it. I checked in YouTube settings, but YouTube automatically blocks links that are not sent by either the streamer themselves or the mods. I literally cannot change that setting, even if I wanted to. But also, I'm not implying that you're trying to make me watch something, you know, like something bad or anything, but I'm not opening a video until I know what exactly it is. Oh wait. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It was until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that, Z, because I'm pretty sure you know how draconic YouTube's copyright bot is. I'm not looking to get struck by the copyright bot when my channel is not even monetized yet.
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
She's implying that he's gonna crash the car.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we... likewise.
I might take a look at the song after stream though, Z. But I'm not gonna open it on stream because YouTube's gonna smack me down.
Choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Yeah, you'd think so,
In the
right?
not too distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
The Everflame Mansion. Yeah. Acheron had
Hope
something
you
else to
find
say
whatever you
about
seek
that.
there. Be it answers or salvation.
Yeah.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yang, you're here
Close
too?
your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Let's go, more lore drop.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real Dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, of course I'm gonna talk to them. First, though. There's not really much that I can explore here, but let's see what we can get. Let's gather these. Huh. Oh, really? Coming out of the guy's nose? Yank. Chirp. Hello. What? Okay, that definitely. Hello. Want to shake claws? Chirp. I'm super popular at the Great Tree. Buddies who want to shake claws with me can fill up the entire Dreamville. Chirp. What? You look put off. Are you too shy? Chirp. Feels dirty. No try shaking his claw. Duh, I almost forgot. Origami claws are too small to be shaken. Chirp. Goodbye, reserved friend. We'll just say we shook claws in our hearts. Chirp. That was so dumb. Can I go there? Abandoned tracks. An abandoned railway. The Dreamscape's how do you read that word? Magnanimity. Oh, magnanimity. That's what it was. Okay. The Dreamscape's magnanimity has allowed it to escape the fate of being invaded by overgrowth. Even if that is the case, you can still faintly hear a constant roaring from the other side of the tunnel. It's as if in the next moment an eerie train will slowly pull into the station to take you to a dark world of no return. This is just so thrilling! You choose to stay without hesitation. Who could resist a mysterious train? Before you realize it, many people seem to have appeared around you. Though you can't see them, you know that they are all passengers waiting for the train. Yes, it's arriving. Okay, the train might have run into some issues on the way here, like Stellaron, like a Stellaron blocking its way. It won't be long before it can remove the obstacle and swimmingly arrive before you. Well, we're already getting into it. Wait and hope. It's already here. It'd be rude if you left now. You take a deep breath and listen in on the passengers' banter. They're saying that the train has free desserts and that it's arriving. Let's go, free dessert! The passengers' murmuring buzz fills the entire station. With these imaginary friends accompanying you, you're starting to consider if you should wait for the next one. Patience is a virtue. So much buildup. There has to be a good payoff for this. In a place unfathomably far away, the train is speeding here, loaded with monkeys wearing hats, spiders with shoes, and dancing worms. Hey, Lo-Fi Kills! What differentiates this from Genshin Impact? Well, I would say the main differences are the vibes of the story. Like, this is more of a space odyssey, and instead of, just being in one world and you're going from nation to nation, you're going to different planets. And the story structure is just kind of different in general. But also, Genshin is a real-time free battle, whereas this is turn-based battle. Also, even though the art style is the same, the proportions of the models in Honkai Star Rail look ever so slightly different than in Genshin. The train leaves their mirth where it is, piercing through an ocean paved in velvet and rubies, rushing towards the dreamscape's next stop, and now it is the moment of its stop. Nothing happened. Is it because you didn't buy a ticket? It left with those formless spirits, leaving only you in place. It's probably not your time. It's probably not your time, you tell yourself. Sometimes it's not necessary to have an active imagination. Waiting for Godot? Whatever that means. Patiently wait for the arrival of the ghost train. Fair enough. Pop. Ooh, a chest. Nice. Okay. Now we go. Welt?
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's. Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation,
How you doing, by the way, Lo-Fi Kills? How's your day been?
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Wait, I missed something.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Oh, right, okay. Now I understand. But yeah, Lo-Fi Kills, I totally get why you didn't get your energy back. You know, trying to do exercises and then even running while on an empty stomach while fasting, that is just asking for trouble. Last year I tried that once. Like, I had eaten in the morning. You know, I had breakfast, but when I started my workout, it had already been several hours later, and I was starting to get a little bit hungry, but I didn't realize how hungry I apparently was at that point. And by the time I finished the other exercises that I do before I go out to run, I don't know, I suddenly started feeling so weak I wanted to puke. Kickboxing was kind of a waste of time tonight because they made us do some knife safety thing. Because there's been a lot of media fear-mongering around it recently. I mean, I wouldn't say that's that's a waste of time. Is it what you wanted to do? Apparently not, but I wouldn't call it a waste of time. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
No, I do understand that, Lo-Fi Kills. I can't disagree with you, but like, that's what they decided to do, so they did that. Like, not really much you can do about it. You could complain about it, but they would probably just tell you, well, you don't have to participate, but this is what we're doing today.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Sure, I'm gonna talk to Firefly first, though. Dude, I love Firefly's outfit, though.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable.
Firefly's hair is really pretty, yeah.
I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright. I didn't take it personally. This is still hard for me to accept. No, let's not be hard on her. Yeah.
Thank you.
She's really taking it hard, so let's not be hard on her too. Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing.
Yeah, that's true, Lo-Fi Kills.
And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Wait, I missed something again. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing and to you. Oh, okay. So who exactly is Sam? Oh, so you know how I was theorizing earlier during the cutscene with Blade as well, in the car? Maybe we'll find out now.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam.
I called it!
It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
So, the Sam armor is what's keeping Firefly alive.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
She can take off the armor for a little bit every now and then, but it's the Sam armor that's keeping her alive. Let me see.
I'm really sorry for waiting.
Okay, no, it's still the same.
The timescale of Dream...
Okay. World behind the door. The world behind the Scarlet Door is similar to what one might find in a Grady Films R-rated movie. Okay. So there's nothing under there, actually. Alright, well, whatever. There's another bird here. Yeah, I'm not reading your dialogue. Wait. Useless bird that can't even build a nest. Right. This trash bag is mine! Oh, I was being mean to the bird. Okay. Enough goofing around. Do I want to talk to you? I'll talk to you.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false? All are ephemeral.
Yeah?
Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Oh, Firefly was right. These people really do look like they're in a daze. What about you two? Okay, this is not voiced. Mr. Careless. Shouldn't have fallen for this obvious trap. Right. Okay. So this is additional, like, flavor text, but... wait, what? Tip of the water drop. Water is the source of life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land we'll also see life bloom. Life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? What kind of crack are we on? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber eras, it could make you a millionaire. Bruh.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator.
Okay. I
It'll
will.
take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
I will. Wait. Dude, you okay over there? I can't talk to you, so... There's another bird there. Pop the balloon. Don't want to talk to you.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back.
Oh, it's not on auto.
Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
Can I talk to you? I can't talk to you. Hey, another chest!
Stream 4.
I did not mean to do that. Okay. So this one doesn't have as much dialogue. Hey there, happy vagrant.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
You are way too happy for being in such a gloomy place. And we got another chest. Also, we got something else here. Quick read. Although I'm not reading it. Hey there, buddy. What in the hell is wrong with your eyes? Wait, can I... Did they try to give him sunglasses, but they give the glasses the wrong frame shape? I think so. I wonder if that's intended. Or if something bugged out in the game. Huh.
What a huge clocky.
Oh,
Looks
shit.
Like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
I'm far away from... Hi there, Angani? How should I refer to you, by the way? And I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name, by the way, but... Angani or Mohabir? How would you like me to refer to you? Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm still here, but I kind of started only a little bit ago, so. Okay, you're a ghost? Ooh, wrong guess. It's Anjani. Oh, okay, Anjani. Okay. Thank you for the explanation. Okay, so I can't really go to the clocky, to the giant clocky. No, collect the thing. Pop this. So I have to go to the elevator. No. First we're checking this out. As soon as I woke up this morning, I immediately loaded the game. Right, I mean, that makes sense, because Penacony's story has been amazing so far. But I waited until I started stream today. I have no patience to wait until later. That's fair, that's fair. Did you pull for Robin? Because I really like Robin as a character, and at first I wasn't sure if I wanted her since she's physical and harmony, but when I tried her out, only 20 pulls? Yo, congrats! But yeah, I really want Robin because I really like her as a character, like personality-wise, and though I wasn't sure if I wanted her because of her kit, because she's physical and harmony, when I did her trial, she's actually pretty powerful. Like, as in, like, she really buffs the rest of your team really well. Not to mention that her songs are amazing. But I'm just conflicted on whether I should pull for her because I really want Firefly in the next patch. And the fact that I want Boot Hill too. Yeah, here's the thing. You're gonna hate me for this, especially since you want Boot Hill. But not gonna lie to you, I could not care less for Boot Hill if I tried. Like, sure, he's kind of quirky, but at the same time, single target physical attacker, big deal. At least that's my opinion. To each their own, of course. You should pull for who you want. How dare you? I know. A lot of people have given me shit about that, but I don't know, man. I just don't. I don't find Boot Hill that interesting. I find Robin, Firefly, and hell, even Jade a lot more interesting than Boot Hill. Like, literally until the last patch where we heard Boot Hill's voice for a little bit, we didn't even know that he existed. You could kind of say the same about Jade as well, but we've known about Firefly and we've known about Robin since we first came onto Penacony, and we've known about Sam and later on Firefly for quite a while now too. Should I spoil something for you? No, please don't. I want to experience the story by myself because I'm really into the lore of this game. Wait, who am I going to be meeting? Boot Hill or Sam? Because we already saw Boot Hill on the train when I first loaded in the game. Oh, right. Well, we already... I think you joined the stream just now right after I spoke to Yang. To Welt and Firefly, but yeah. I already met up with Firefly, and she gave me all the lore drop and everything. But I'm really curious to see where this new story segment takes us. Unfortunately, I will say that's amazing, and I don't want to spoil anything else. Thank you, Anjani. I really appreciate that. Because I'm really big on lore-heavy games. Like if you stick around to watch my streams in other days, you will see that for the past couple of months or so, I've actually been playing on stream only, but I've been playing Persona 5 Royal. That game takes 100+ hours normally if you play by yourself, but I think I'm like just over halfway through the game, at most 2/3 through the game, and I'm already at over 130 hours. That's how invested I am in the lore of games like that. And just, watching the chemistry between the characters and everything. But yeah, back to Star Rail. I'm just really conflicted because I really want Robin, but I also want Firefly even more. And I'm completely free to play, so it's not like I can just swipe if I don't have enough Jades when Firefly comes out. Anyway, the giant clocky here is this street's proud landmark. Children from other neighborhoods all look upon it with great envy. The citizens see cleaning and maintaining this statue as a part of their lives. The giant clocky must see this as a part of its life too. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but Clocky's smile is eternal. Okay. Elevator. Down we go. Oh, up we go. But yeah, you said that you're still farming for Robin. I have not farmed anything for her because I wasn't sure if I was gonna pull for her. Here's the thing. I know that we're getting, 10 tickets, like we do with every patch. And I already had 10 saved up, from the anniversary. And I have 10,000 Jades right now. But I don't have guarantee. So
to think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
The problem is that I might be able to get Robin, but if I do manage to get her,
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
If I do manage to get Robin, there's gonna be that much bigger of a chance that I will fail to get Firefly. And that's really gonna upset me. So I don't know. I might still cave and pull for Robin, but we'll see. I haven't decided yet. If I can win the 50-50 on both characters, I would be so happy.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Really?
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Wait, she said... Perhaps someone will know where she is. Is she talking about Robin? Interesting. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if I just zoned out again and missed something.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah. What is he doing here? And Clocky as well. Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Not gonna lie though, I care so little about that character that right now I'm even blanking on what his name was. I didn't do anything wrong, then why are you in a trash can? Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna explore. Wait, I can hear a chest. Oh, it's down there. Okay. Yeah. Can collect all kinds of stuff here. Pop. Wait, what? Absorb emotions. The dreamscape hasn't been peaceful. Wait, the dreamscape hasn't been a peaceful place lately. The family is in chaos, and the watchmaker is gone. If the IPC takes this opportunity to seize this place, times ahead will be tough for us for sure. Something like that. What are you thinking about? Wait, what are you doing thinking about all that? It's not like it's something either of us can change. Why drown in sorrows when you can drown yourself in a good drink? Yo! Anjani, I'm guessing you subbed. Thank you so much. Sorry, my alerts on YouTube don't always work because the service that I use is kind of broken when it comes to YouTube. But thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I'm really trying super hard to grow my YouTube channel. I am currently multi-streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, by the way, in case you're curious. Hey there, Marble. It's a very calm gear. yeah, it is. Can I talk to you, idiots? Does not seem like I can. Can't talk to you either. No, you just phased through me. Listen in. I finally don't have work anymore. Clocking in, performance assessments. You can all do one. But where will we get money? Our savings will run out eventually. We'll take it a day at a time. You see those stowaways over there? They're not working and they seem to be doing just fine, don't they? Well, they're not going to let us see the stowaways that didn't arrive, are they? That's fair. Oh, chest. How you doing though, Marble? How's it going?
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Really now, stroke of genius. Also, this is weird to me. Like, it would be kind of interesting, I guess, but a round pool table? Really? Isn't part of the reason pool tables are rectangular so that it can make it a little bit more difficult to hit the corners? You know, the holes? Alright, I'm not gonna talk to every single NPC. It's gonna take way too long.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Steamy manhole. Okay, no, that's way too much text. Music shop proprietress. Sorry, but everything I did so far had me confused. Wait, what do you mean, Anjani? Do you mean the story in this patch or something?
Done for.
Done for. Okay, I'm not dealing with you.
Stream 4.
God damn it! What are
Gleam
you?
of old blades.
Oh. Well, we are supposed to be, you know, in a fake world, in a dream, so I guess that's understandable. Wait, so what exactly am? Oh, holy shit, this place is a lot bigger than I thought. Okay, no, I'm not exploring all of this now. And we're going back and following through with the story. I don't know who to trust anymore. I can kind of understand why, I guess. But don't give me any context about your confusion because I want to see the story by myself, like I said earlier.
You're the guest from before.
Oh, Misha, that's what his name was.
We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
By the way, Anjani, I will say one thing that I got spoiled. Well, it's not that I spoiled it for myself. It was shown to me, so people spoiled it for me. But I do know that this patch's final boss, if I understood it correctly, what I was shown, is essentially going to be Sunday, with a giant music conductor robot statue thing.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And who might this be?
Wait, Welt, you can see Clocky?
Old friend and new friend. Let's high five.
Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your memory zone mean?
Nope.
Oh, you
Clocky
hadn't
is
reached
a
that
good
far?
Friend of mine. We all live here.
Oh, sorry about that, Anjani. Well, to be fair, I haven't actually seen, from what got spoiled for me, I haven't actually seen Sunday be the actual enemy. I've just seen the big robot that they showed even in the developer stream a couple of weeks ago. And that just really reminds me of Sunday, so I just assumed that the boss is going to be Sunday. I might be wrong. The official art, I guess that's true. Yeah, that robot from the official art. They showed it in the developer stream that they do before every patch, and that's what I had what I was shown before. It even has its halo. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So that's why I just assumed that it's Sunday's power. I haven't actually seen Sunday be the boss that we have to face off against. Does this mean Idle Welt is canon? A lot of people have been saying that, but also Marvel, keep in mind that we already know this for a fact, that the Welt in Honkai Star Rail is in fact the same person from Honkai Impact 3rd. They're not just, unlike Bronya and other characters like Su Shang in the Sanjo, they're not different iterations of the characters from HI3. Welt is the same person. He traveled through dimensions. In the scene I saw, one of his charged attacks is the robot reaching to the sky. Yes, that's true. I haven't actually seen that, Anjani. I guess we'll see it if we manage to get all the way to the end of the story chapter today. Let's see.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Wait, Sleepy? Is he talking about the death meme?
Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
It's the memory zone
It's
meme.
actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
That description again. Could it be Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Yup.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Oh, I can't wait, Anjani.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Give me a sec, I think I missed something again. Can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests. Oh, okay. Yeah, after that big bombshell that we got at the end of the last patch, I can't wait for Gallagher to explain himself.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Let's go!
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
Let's go.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Oh, I don't mind that, Anjani. Don't worry. Like, it's a very interesting mechanic that they implemented in the last patch with the POV switch, but I don't mind. Like, that just means that we're gonna get different perspectives of the same story. Toan! Yo! Are you railing the star? I sure am, man. Remind me again, do you play Star Rail as well? If yes, are you pulling for Robin? Or are you saving for Boot Hill or Firefly? There's a lot of different things going on. Yup, there indeed is, Anjani. It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another.
How you doing, Toan? How's your day been?
Say, you mentioned before that you
yeah,
saw
Jade as well,
Cloggy
yes.
that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at that time. You also saw Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Dude, he's asking if he's still young at heart. You've seen on the train when you talk to certain characters. Was it Serval? I can't remember. But there was a character that you talked to on the train. You know, one of the visitors on the train, where the character tells you about having interacted, having talked to Welt, and Welt apparently immediately. Yes, it was Serval, exactly. And Welt, like as soon as Serval mentioned the Engine of Creation, that giant robot, Welt immediately started freaking out and being excited like a little kid. Okay, follow Misha and explore the Dream Flux. I mean, okay. Oh,
everyone,
okay.
look!
There we go.
From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
That is cool, though.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
I will say this though, Anjani. Regardless of whether it's Genshin or Star Rail, I avoid story spoilers like the plague, but I don't mind, and I actually actively look up spoilers and leaks for upcoming characters, because I want to see what their gameplay is, what their animations look like, so that I can decide whether I want to pull for those characters. And I've seen Jade's gameplay. Honestly, like, it's not that I dislike it, but like, I'd much rather go for Firefly than Jade. All I'll say is Jade's animations are giving me villainous vibes. So I'm not sure if at all and how much I would like her as a character. So I would much rather, at least for now, I would much rather focus more on the characters that I know for a fact that I want. She's literally stepping on the enemy. Okay, so you've seen the gameplays. Yes, but it's not just... no, technically she's not stepping on the enemy, it's just a camera angle. She's stepping on the contract that materializes on the ground, and she kind of signs it like that. It's like she stamps the contract, more like. Although degen players, of course, are gonna say that she's stepping on the enemy. But aside from that, I will admit that animation is cool. You know, all of her animations do look cool, but I don't like the theme, the motifs that her animations have. Like, aside from the lipstick with which she signs the contracts with her skill, her whole motif is a snake. A snake that gobbles up everyone and everything that opposes her. That gives off sinister vibes. Like, I feel like she's gonna be a villain of some kind, unlike Aventurine and Topaz. So I'm not sure I'm gonna like her as a character. That's why, at least for now, I don't really care about her. But I guess we'll see.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Wait, it have Aventurine... Oh, you mean that you have Aventurine and Acheron. I did get Acheron, as you can see, but I did not manage to get Aventurine. Or rather, to correct myself, let me rephrase. I did pull for Aventurine a little bit, but knowing that Firefly and Robin are coming out, I only did 3 tent pulls from 0 pity after getting Acheron, and I stopped because I knew that if I got Aventurine, I would have almost no chance of getting either Firefly or Robin. So right now, I have no guarantee, but I am at 30 pity. So yeah, we'll see. Got Acheron in only my first 10 pull. I'm jealous. I haven't gotten an early 5-star in Star Rail in a very, very long time. What? Oh, it's you. It's not Robin, but it still sounds good.
Look, there she is.
Oh, hey, Kami.
My calculations are finally done.
Oliver,
In another 10
yo.
system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Wait, so the YouTube stream isn't loading properly for you? Oh man, I'm sorry. It might be something with your internet connection. Anjani, can you please confirm if the YouTube stream is running normally for you? But I dropped it because of the long dialogue. I will say, Oliver, there is some dialogue that is very long-winded sometimes, and it does get kind of annoying in unvoiced quests. But in the main story quests where everything is voiced, I don't mind. I just sit back and enjoy the story. Yes, everything is normal. Perfect. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you, Anjani. What are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving? Yeah, why aren't you leaving?
I'm Amy, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
KB's VA sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
The part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist.
Hey, yo.
Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Oh, that's not good.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss KB isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
So she's just delusional.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
Oh, I see,
We're
Anjani.
Very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you...
I guess
tell
we'll
us
see
a
how
little
far
more
we'll get
about
today.
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
I claimed everything that I had in the mail, Anjani. What was I supposed to see there? Do you mean the 600 jades that we get with every patch update? Yeah, of course I got those. There's jade waiting for you there. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I always get those, right after launching the game. Whenever a new patch gets added.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
I don't think... It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. Was it? Do you guys remember Pom Pom ever mentioning the name Rosalina? I'm completely blanking on that. Huh. I mean, I guess, okay, if you... Anjani, if you say that Pom Pom has mentioned her before, I guess let's see.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Here? Yeah. Hey! It's March!
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Hey, March.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer. Why is she calling me Mr. Trailblazer? Like I'm some old man like Welt, or like we just met.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
What do you mean? You're not dead.
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him that badly? Now you shall pay respects to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef. I'm gonna mess with March. Just him, Trailblazer, and I don't think she called me Miss. Huh. Interesting. Well, actually, let me see. I didn't mishear it, right? Oh no. In the subtitles, it says the name that I put in for my Trailblazer, not that. But let's see.
Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been
Okay.
waiting for you.
I didn't mishear it. Mr. Trailblazer. Weird. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with March.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in,
I love the
also
banter.
thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Oh, calm down. Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
He's gonna freak out.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
What? Oh. Also, by the way, ignore my teams. My team compositions and my builds, my character builds in Star Rail are absolute dog shit. I just put whatever characters I like in my teams, unless I really struggle with beating a character like a fight. So what is that?
Destined for oblivion.
Ow.
Cutting the net. Good times never last. Time
So,
to say bye.
I'm gonna do this.
Boom.
There we go.
Relax.
That was easy enough. My Acheron does 60k to 130k. Yeah, here's the thing.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I would really love it if my Acheron could do that as well, but I don't have her light cone, and even more so, I don't have good relics for her. This game really hates me when it comes to relic farming.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Let's just leave him on the bench.
We can ask Jesse for help.
I've
gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
I don't remember.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Oh, I don't remember what set I have on Acheron exactly. I looked up what people use, and you know what the game says that's good for her. Yeah, Pioneer Diver of Dead Waters. That's the set I'm using on her. The light cone were. You're talking about the light cone. Yeah, I'm using Good Night and Sleep Well. The light cone with Kafka in the Bath. Wait, I think I have that one. Oh yeah. I have that one, but the one that's actually leveled up is on Kafka herself. The other one I haven't actually leveled up yet, so I'm gonna have to farm some materials to level it up, and then maybe I can compare it to this one. But I have heard that this one is still good on Acheron, so that's why I have that one on her.
No, at this rate the family will be done for. Done for!
Oh, done for. Hey, wasn't I here earlier? I think I was. Hey there, Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Yeah, what does that mean?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, Halovian. Is that her race?
But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Okay.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
There's Himiko, I see her.
Will be done for.
Let's have a toast to dreams.
Wait, what is this? Hey, yo. Dude, just looking at a hologram over here. Let me see if I can... Okay, it's nothing special.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
She's literally in front of us.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Look at the glorious jawline on this guy.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here,
Yo,
I'd like
I
to
see all the
introduce everyone
hearts.
to Micah,
Thank you
who's
so
currently
much.
in charge of the land of the exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
When you guys use those little emotes or whatever you want to call them, reactions or whatever they are, I don't really get to see who uses them, but as long as that means that you guys are having fun in my streams, that's all that matters to me.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived.
Just
in
realized I'm
Pentagon.
supposed to like...
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes.
I mean, you're not supposed to, or you're not obligated to like the
Allow me
stream,
to
but
formally
hey,
introduce myself.
likes
I'm
are
Micah,
appreciated.
the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Likes are appreciated if you're enjoying yourself here.
Gravekeeper?
It helps the algorithm pick
Life
up
in
my
Dreamflux Reef
streams.
is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Hmm?
They're both so clueless.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Really now?
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
It's probably Robin.
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef
No.
are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Wait.
Let's have a toast to dreams.
Oh, that's what I'm hearing. The sound effect from this guy's hologram. I thought I was hearing a chest. You know what? Let me get this first. Is there maybe a chest here? There is. It was just a gut instinct, but I followed it and I was right. Okay.
So this is the so-called freedom of life forms.
All right, let's go. There she is! The real Robin!
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Yup. Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Let me guess, they're
Whenever it's time to
orphans.
say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef. Talked to everyone I met. And they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing.
Yep, called
Carol
it.
there with her blind eyes used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Okay, the blind girl and the boy with the autism, I can understand, but and correct me if I'm if I'm wrong about this, but like, yeah, you don't have a parental figure to to love you and take care of you, aside from if you have like a guardian. In this case, I guess that would be this woman, Grace. But like, I don't think being an orphan makes you impaired in any way. Like, does it make life harder for you? Yes, but like,
well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
It's very philosophical.
Damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry about that.
It wasn't your fault, though.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
But
now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse? That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it.
Welcome back, Anthony.
Only my brother was willing to respond. Later,
No,
I
that's fine.
discovered
It's
the
fine. Don't worry
secret
about it.
letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
By the way, Anjani, I asked this earlier. I don't remember if you were in the stream yet at that point, but you know how we were talking about the giant robot that gets shown in the promo art for the patch, and how it has the same halo as Sunday? Regarding those halos, so we've seen Sunday, we can see Robin here, we've seen also, why am I blanking on her name now? The bartender from the event in the last patch, and also a few other, very few, but a few other NPCs that have these halos. The only characters that we've seen with the wings on the back of their heads have been Sunday and Robin, but we have seen some characters with these metal halos on their heads. Do you think these halos are part of what distinguishes Robin and Sunday's race, or do you think they're just accessories that some people on Penacony get to wear, like if they're members of the family or something? What is your theory? Or like, does that get explained? Oh, Hellovians! Oh! So that is a race thing. Okay. But then, what was the bartender's name, by the way? I forgot her name. I literally did the drink mixing event on Sunday because I was lazy to do it before that. I was too lazy to do it before that, but I forgot her name. Oh, Shioban. That's what her name was. She has the halo too, but she doesn't have wings. It's a part of their species. Yeah, exactly. But like, I was just curious if that's something that's a part of their species, or if it's something else, because Shioban and Hey yo, did we get another YouTube subscriber? Thank you so much! Let's see. Oh, I actually got a notification on email about that. Lukub, or I think that's how the name is pronounced. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay here. But yeah, I was just curious about that because unlike Robin and Sunday, Shioban doesn't have the wings. Neither does the receptionist at Penacony when you first get there. In reality, you know, the receptionist there also has the halo, but she doesn't have the wings, and neither does that girl Kami, that we talked to earlier, that was being all doom and gloom, the dreamscape is gonna collapse. Hopefully we'll get an explanation about that.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family. And who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh. 11 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It is possible.
Looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Notice that this little bird's feathers have the same color palette as Robin.
Fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
It's all symbolic, obviously.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor
Welcome back, Jack.
thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Okay, I just gotta point something out. You can tell from the kind voice character that we've been hearing just now, even though he does sound kind when speaking to little Robin and Sunday, you can tell by the intonation of each line, you know, that there's something not quite right about that. But look at how the tone shifts when he asks why.
Why?
Like, that sounds very... like, it has a very condescending tone to it.
Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
Oh, that's cool.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do.
That's okay, Anjani. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much for sticking around for this long. I really appreciate you stopping by.
Struggles against nature over generations.
I hope you have a great rest of your day, and
their ancestors
I'll be more than
were
happy to
too
see you again in
weak
other
to
streams.
Survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
See you later, Jack.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky.
Wait, didn't you say that you're busy and you have to go as well, Jack?
Back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly? They find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood. That's an interesting name.
What might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
I don't really care, Jack. Yeah, obviously I want my channel and my viewership to grow, but I'm gonna, whether it's art streams or playing games, I'm gonna do whatever I want to do in the streams. And if people are here only for one specific thing and they don't care for my streams if I'm not doing that particular thing, then oh well. If people come to my streams for me and not for the thing that I'm doing, then they're gonna come back and they're gonna stick around. Madwin, for example, is one of those regulars. She had to go earlier because she had stuff that she had to do, but she's a regular that comes to my streams no matter what I do. And I appreciate people like that. If people come only for the one specific thing that I do, then hey, they're still welcome to hang out and to watch the streams when I do that specific thing. But they don't really count as regulars because they're only there for the one specific thing. And I'm not gonna tie myself down to one specific game because it might get me more viewers, potentially. Because even if it did get me more viewers, the moment I stop playing that game, or you know, that one activity, whatever it might be, whenever I stop doing that, all of those viewers that came specifically for that, they're gonna ditch me. And that's not good for any content creator, regardless of whether they're playing games or doing art or whatever it may be.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Of course.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Oh, it was way more than a dagger.
Kill me. You wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, You figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Yeah. Tell us
suggesting
everything.
we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
I mean, to be
Fine.
fair,
You don't
Sunday
have
has
to
a
trust
point.
me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
Jesus
All right,
Christ, you're
as
obsessed.
you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Gallagher, you better explain yourself. Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
I don't think
When
we've heard the
Penacony
name
was known
Tiernan
as a
until
frontier
now.
prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Wait, I might be talking out of my ass here, but Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger. Are we gonna find out that Tiernan didn't actually die, but even if only small parts of his organic body managed to be saved, he had he got a cyborg body constructed for him, and he now goes by Boot Hill? This is just a theory. A game theory! But I love theorizing like this.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Okay, I know I keep stopping, but the Lampmoth family? Lampmoth. And Firefly has a flower-shaped lamp-like ornament on her back. And her name is Firefly. Could that have any relation? Interesting.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Oh, hey. So, got a lot of people we can talk to now. Can talk to Misha, can talk to Firefly, can talk to Gallagher, can talk to Micah, and I can talk to these two. I got a marker on Gallagher though, so I'm guessing he's the one. Talking to him is gonna progress the story. So let's talk to these two first. I'm guessing actually, since they're looking at each other and they're not turning to me, I'm just gonna be listening to them talking.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
That's it?
Brother.
Okay, it's the same regardless of which one I choose.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Look at how much of a Chad this guy is, though. The jawline, the beard, the body build. Dude is built like a wall. Holy. Hey, Misha.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Right. Firefly?
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
That sounds ominous, Firefly. Tell us.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, you better.
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're not entirely wrong, March.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice.
Hey, Shango.
But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Hey, yo.
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
I started a little bit earlier today.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Sounds about right.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Of course, it comes down to a Stellaron.
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed? Someone is manipulating the Stellaron? You're pulling our leg again. Someone's manipulating... I want to be a gremlin again, but let's take it seriously for once. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons.
Yeah, I kind of have one
The
inside
sweet dream
me.
doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Really?
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Yep.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape.
Oh.
Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
I don't know.
It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Is Soulglad the Stellaron? Uh-oh.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible.
Oh.
You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Okay, so that's what Ratio told Aventurine in that message that he left him. What's impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. I was so confused about what that meant. So apparently you can't fall asleep while you're already in the dream. Okay.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens
Or rather, you
when
shouldn't
the
be
major
able to.
factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
I always thought that that was the case, actually.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings.
Mr. Wings.
Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Hey, Mr. Wings.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
No, he really doesn't want to, but...
Is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh!
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Okay. So what we know until now about Stellarons is that they're a giant, cancer-like mass of energy. Well, usually giant. But, you know, the Stellaron that Kafka put inside us wasn't, you know, like, that big in, in visual mass. It wasn't that big in visual mass, but it's still incredibly powerful. But it was still just a mass of energy that got incorporated into our body. And the Stellaron that was on Belobog, it was still a mass of energy, but it got sealed within the engine of creation. But apparently, Stellarons are not only limited to being such masses of energy; they can materialize in different forms, apparently. Or at least that's what happened here in the dream world in Penacony. Maybe in reality it's still just a mass of energy that got sealed somehow, but in the dream, the Stellaron materialized as the building of the Grand Theater. Okay.
Well, that was easier
That's
than
cool.
I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. Or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Stop calling me Mister! Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Nah, I'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, no way they actually did the reference. Except, you know, they did nah, I'd surrender. Instead of nah, I'd win. Or is it too much of a reach to think that that's a JJK reference? Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay, so maybe Sunday is not evil after all? He's just incredibly obsessed with his sister? I mean, I guess to an extent I can kinda sorta understand that, you know, considering that they're orphans and they kinda only just have themselves. They only have each other.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
A keepsake? Oh, the chip.
Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
That makes
If I'm right,
sense.
he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Yeah, good luck, Welt.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
What are you still hiding, man?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
Legwork?
If I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Oh?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos.
Wait, are you legwork?
Now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I'm the galactic baseballer. Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. We're back to being a gremlin.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express.
Okay, so he
deliver an invitation to the future Nameless.
So Gallagher is not
behind a
legwork.
special
Okay.
gift, a true legacy, something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Okay.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Let's go! Big reveal time!
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's
Ooh,
happening?
pre-rendered cutscene. The buildings are moving. What? Whoa!
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legworth, the Watchmaker.
Oh, okay. So, how do I get... Oh, I'm dumb. Pop. Okay, there's nothing there. Pop. There's another one over there. Pop. a chest. There we go. Pop. Okay. 50 meters to go. Dude, this place is beautiful. What am I seeing over there? That's a wheelchair. Is there someone actually in there? Is there someone in the chair? Is it gonna be a skeleton? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests in on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound cloud ever awakened. Where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. I really like his design, by the way. He looks so cool. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. Yeah, try again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yes, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, Didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Yeah, there has to be something in there.
Well,
there's no
I'm
way
a
it's
follower
actually
of
just
the
empty.
enigmata.
Empty.
My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Wait, so Himiko can just control the memory zone meme? I'm sorry, what? We get to play as Boot Hill now? 10 system hours before the Tremor Festival.
Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in.
Hey, Madwin.
My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Welcome back.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Yeah, sorry, Madwin. I know since you don't play this game, you might be a little bit confused. But, just to explain it to you really quick. I think you might have, Oh, actually, were you here earlier when we saw that scene at the beginning of the stream on the train? Let's see. The reason I laughed like that when Boot Hill introduced himself as Pom Pom is because okay, you were here, but yeah, still. The reason I laughed like that is because this is Pom Pom. And that tin can motherfucker introduced himself as Pom Pom just now. That is funny as hell.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
how about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
I mean, hey, if it works.
Be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
To be fair, Boot Hill, the couches
Now
look
it seems
soft.
You need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Yeah, we're at a stalemate here.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Boot Hill just went full Karen, like, I want to speak to your manager.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
How was your walk, by the way,
I
Madwin?
don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Holmes seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Okay. So, what does his overworld skill look like?
Locked and loaded.
Okay. I don't know what that does, but... Oh, come on. Really? You're not gonna let me see him? Fine.
I heard a big star is coming soon.
Okay, so... I have 2 markers here. Let's talk to these guys.
At my age, what's left for me to dream?
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey, Awesome Shorts. Haven't seen you in a while, man.
You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Wait, what do you mean you joined at the wrong time?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world,
Better study because exam is tomorrow.
we have
Oh, I
festivals
see.
like that all the time.
Well, good luck with
My
your
dad
exam
threw
tomorrow,
me a
man.
birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, really?
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event!
Join when exams finish. Okay, man.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
I mean, it is kind of gonna ruin it,
Relax.
yeah.
With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I love how they keep censoring him. He's clearly supposed to be, like, to have a foul mouth, to swear a lot. But they just keep censoring him. I find that hilarious.
Again?
Also, chest. Where's... Ah, there.
Well, face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
Okay, either she's playing dumb because she thinks that she's not supposed to talk about it, or she legitimately doesn't know.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Oh, she really
At
doesn't
present,
know.
All of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah. That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yeah.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
That is weird.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
I gotta say...
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
I gotta say though, Boot Hill's personality is okay, maybe not a lot, but like it's pretty different from what I thought it'd be. Like he's not as much of a brute as his trailers made him out to be, or at least so far he hasn't been. And he's actually he's actually coming off as a lot more like thoughtful, maybe calculating. What's the word to use here? I don't know. Okay, so this is how I can find out what Boot Hill's technique does. 3-9x smile. When using the skill for the first time in the next battle, applies the same physical weakness to the target as the one induced by the ultimate, lasting for 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, he's a lot more rational, calculating even, and he's very cooperative. I thought he would just cause chaos.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
This guy's kind of flamboyant.
Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Mm-hmm.
1 peach soul gland, shaken, not stirred.
Oh. Hey, Anderson.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and it hasn't come yet.
Now, Black Swan is too broke.
What kind of juice malts you all have here? Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Oh, that gulp sound effect.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I mean, he's not exactly human.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Oh yeah, it is.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Yet Acheron annihilated the Annihilation Gang.
She doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
They're obviously trying to cover
Maybe
something up.
It's Shippei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Oh, that makes sense.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It's possible.
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Hackavilly's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Nah.
Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Nah, let's not do that.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Boot Hill, I swear to God.
Leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdana's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
I mean, we did, but...
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Ah, okay, so we did get here early.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. This has Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh.
No mistake.
Well, how convenient.
That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go. I don't know why I went full Mario over there. Hey there.
Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Wait, two?
Oh, just in time.
One would be Black Swan, but who'd be the other one?
Guests.
Yeah, or two. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Oh, he's
That's
agitated.
Precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh, so it
and
is
I serve
Acheron.
the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story,
I had a feeling that the other guest would be her, but...
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Alright.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What?
Let's have it.
You Garden of Recollection shirtbag.
Shirtbag.
You betrayed me.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Dude. Okay. I did say that I don't care about Boot Hill. And, like, I still don't care about his kit. Don't get me wrong. But... I'm starting to warm up to his personality a little bit. I can't deny it. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm starting to warm up to his personality a little bit.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
We can't do that. Most...
This passenger is requesting...
Yeah,
as far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
So she impersonated the Galaxy Rangers so that she could lure him out?
This can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
That's an interesting analogy.
How long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an eternal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates
countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Are those people the ones?
Those shadows on the ocean.
Are those people the ones who become emanators?
The obsessions of the Pathstranders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond.
Dude, how deep is the lore in Penacony?
Heroes in their time.
Yo!
They shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I guess that's fair.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do
Sorry, my nose itched.
Is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
The old man subtly implying, I hope that someone will be you. Man, that was a long cutscene. And we're getting a Robin POV again. Is it actually going to be Robin, or is it going to be Sparkle disguised as Robin, though? Nine system hours. Okay.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Just one sec, guys. I heard something from the laptop. I just need to check what's going on. Okay. I'm back. There we go. Sorry, I just heard a Windows notification from the laptop, so I needed to check what was happening. Everything's okay though.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
So, Sunday acts as a priest in a
I
confessional?
wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Hey, yo.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Second long cutscene.
Hey! Long time
Missed each
no
other,
see,
though.
Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Bro.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Featherbrain!
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
He seems tired from doing this.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Yeah, just zoned out for a bit.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
What if the Dream Master is the real villain, though?
Go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself.
That is true.
I've heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Okay.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
We will, but before that, I want to check something else out first.
Checked off the list.
I know that we're supposed to get, like, what was it, like, credits or something like that to... Okay, so apparently we can't interact with the statue right now. Why can't we interact with the statue? It's probably... Okay, it's probably because it's story locked.
Checked off the list.
Hey, little dude. Drunken guest. Yeah, you definitely sounded drunk.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Feels like escapism to me.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
I want to punt that kid.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
You know...
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Yeah, he's not
Are you
wrong.
suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
I have to say though, I'm a tiny bit conflicted about, Robin and Firefly still being alive. Yes, of course I'm happy that they're alive, because that means that we can get them as playable characters. But at the same time, both of their, the reveal of both of their quote-unquote deaths was so impactful to the story that, can it hit me? Yeah, I already got the achievement, so it doesn't matter if it hits me again. But yeah, the reveal of both of their deaths were so impactful to the story that it made it so much better. Oh dude, this idle animation! And I got smacked by a car. To be fair, I'm standing in the middle of the road, so understandable. Let me see if I can check the her other idle animation. Okay, so this is the one that I just saw. Oh, it's so pretty. Let's see. What about this one? Oh, that's so cute. Okay, you know what? I want to take a shot. What's up, Jack? Okay, talk to you.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
In a few minutes, you'll see me
Can't
leaving
stand being
in a few
lonely or
hours
bored,
later.
so this
Same bet.
jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring?
I was not paying attention. Gotcha.
Boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Of course I'm reading your message, Jack.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin!
I always do my best not to ignore any chatters. I've said that many
later.
times before.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
I personally have
Once
not...
she steps out of this
Oh, whoops.
sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yeah, that's true. I personally have not streamed as long as 10 hours, but have I seen streams go for 10 hours or more? Yes, absolutely. I don't know if you've ever watched live streams on Twitch instead of on YouTube, but subathons are a thing. That means that for as long as the subathon goes, the stream does not go offline. And one of my VTuber friends, she recently ended a subathon. Well, it was more of a donathon, which means that instead of subscriptions on Twitch, direct donations are more appreciated, and you know they count for adding more time to the timer. But that donathon lasted for almost an entire month. If anyone does 24-hour stream, you can't watch it again. What do you mean you can't watch it again? How come?
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Oh, you're talking about the VODs, the recordings from the stream. Yes, I don't think it's 24. I think it's actually 12 hours. I don't exactly know why this is, but I read recently that if a stream on YouTube goes for 12 hours or more, the VOD doesn't get saved. Which is why in the few rare occasions where I've seen streamers, like content creators in general, do really long streams on YouTube. Like, I know one really big YouTube animator who did a subathon a few months ago. I think she restarted the stream once every 12 hours, just before it hit 12 hours, so that she could save the VODs. If I'm not mistaken. Like, I might be misremembering, but I think she did that. And if she didn't, maybe, you know, some people just don't care about saving the VODs from subathons. But that doesn't matter as long as you're there to enjoy the stream itself. Okay, let's see. Hey, old man.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Is it me, or did the color palette in this shot go less saturated all of a sudden? It might just be the lighting, but I feel like the color went... the color lost some of their saturation a little bit.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Yeah, that's
there
true.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Is it, though? I mean, we're gonna do something about it, but I don't think we can say that it's on the right track yet. Because the villains are still doing...
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Hello there, me. Hi there, Sparkle.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Shut up.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Okay, there's a little bit of a difference between the voice line and the subtitle here. In the voice line she said, now that you've had your fill. But it says, now that you had your fun in the subtitle.
What?
It's a little nitpick, doesn't really matter, but...
I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
Man, she just doesn't let up.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Okay.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
So, most of you guys probably won't remember this, but Robin Geen noticed that I pointed this out way back in 2.0, when we first met Robin in reality, in Penacony. There was something wrong with the voice line, and with one of her voice lines, it sounded like it's not exactly like the it's not exactly like the voice actor's mic peaked or something like that. It's more like I don't know, the tones in the voice line in a certain syllable. It's like it got jumbled up, like the audio glitched. It happened back then, and it wasn't just a glitch in the game. That was actually an in-game, like in-universe thing. There was a lore reason for it. My brain just shut down for a second there. There's a low reason for it. You know how we found out that Robin was losing her voice because there was interference with the harmony? We heard it again just now. Listen.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Hey there, May. How are you doing today? I hope you've had a good day today. I know that I know that it was a little bit rough the other day, but I hope it's been a little bit better at least today. Also, what kind of traffic light is this? Jesus.
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
I'm deathly tired.
Well, I've done my part.
I'm sorry to hear that,
and now
May.
I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
I'm hoping
Here,
that
the last two
you'll
gifts
feel
for
better
both of
soon.
you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Okay. Just phase through us.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
No, you're fine, May. You're fine. Like, yes, like I told... I don't remember who it was. Was it Jack or someone else? One of the previous streams. It is one of my rules in general, you know, about no trauma dumping or anything like that. But you've never really, at least so far, you've never really gone too far. Like, if you want to share, you know, your worries or like your frustrations with what you're going through right now, I don't think anyone would have a problem with that as long as you don't go like too hard into trauma dumping, you know? The point here is for everyone to try to have, you know, like a comfy and relaxing time. And if I can at least to some degree help with that, that's all I care about. But yeah. Again, I'm really sorry that you're feeling so down still. But I hope that things will get better for you soon.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
trust me, May, I absolutely feel that. It, like, aside from online friends, I only have a few real friends, or like a few people that obviously I have a lot of acquaintances, like co-workers or former co-workers, like people that I just know from my neighborhood, or like family members or other, stuff like that. But real people that I consider real friends, I only have a handful of those. But that's where I guess my mentality differs from from how some people see it. I don't need a lot of friends. As long as I have the ones that I really do care about, and I know that they care about me, that's all I need. And I did have many years where I really didn't have friends, like before I met the ones that I have now. So I totally understand what you're talking about. Sometimes, yeah, like I don't mean to try to say that, oh, I have all the answers or anything like that. I'm just speaking from my own experience. But yeah, sometimes we just have to deal with the hand that we've been dealt, and make the best of it. Giving up certainly won't do us any good. That's why I just grit my teeth and make the best of what I have until I can make my situation better.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, they're recalling that.
Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Ooh.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
I wouldn't say that I hate my family or, the people in general around me. Like, yeah, there are people that I hate, obviously, but like, in general, the normal people around me, I wouldn't say that I hate them or anything like that. But the main driving force, whenever I've had, dark moments, like really hard moments like that, dark periods, the main driving force behind me, clenching my teeth and like just pushing forward until I move past it, hasn't been, I'm gonna be completely honest, it hasn't been, the people around me that I care about, or, just hoping that it'll get better. It's always been that there is something that I want to accomplish. And no matter how much people have been telling me that I'm just being delusional or stuff like that, I'm too stubborn to give up. That's it. That's all it is. When I decide that I want to accomplish something, no matter who and how much they tell me, oh, you're never gonna get this, you're just being delusional, stop dreaming, I don't always directly say to them, but my reaction is basically, well, fuck you, I'm gonna prove you wrong, no matter how long it takes. That's all. It doesn't have to be a person, or like a physical item or something that you hold on to. Like, if you have something, it doesn't matter, like a goal, an aspiration, or whatever. Yeah, I know that I'm being, you know, like very idealistic, very like philosophical here, but like, hey, it's different for every person. For you, maybe that that goal might be, you know, to get out of your current situation so that you don't have to deal with the people that you have to deal with right now. I don't know. I'm not as familiar with your situation as you are, obviously, so I don't wanna speak on your behalf. I'm just saying, you know, from what I know. But everyone has something that they're trying to strive for. As idealistic as that might sound.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
Maybe you just haven't
The
realized
Nameless
what your
made
thing is
tremendous
yet.
efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Let me just hear Robin's line again. I feel like we heard another bit of distortion in her voice here. I want to see if I imagined it.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
I didn't imagine it. I didn't imagine it. There was distortion.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Yeah, I'll say this, May. I don't know much about it, because I haven't really had anyone to discuss this with, but I have heard a little bit about this subculture that you're talking about in Russia. I don't want to, you know, express an opinion about it because, again, like I said, I don't know much about it, but I have heard about it, and I think I can kind of understand why you feel the way you do. But you know, like, no, not but, like, also, I can kind of understand, you know, the whole thing you were saying about, you know, seeming like people around you are just degenerating in terms of personality, because believe me, I've had people in my life in the past that have definitely been like that as well. But I just, like, you're probably going to say something like, I'm guessing, by the way, this is just, you know, pure guessing on my end, but I'm guessing you're probably going to say something like, that, you know, this is with everyone around you, but with the people that have been like that in my situation, I've just, you know, I haven't really looked for hostility, you know, to antagonize them, but I've just phased them out of my life, because people like that only poison your life. Like, just find and surround, like, yeah, it's obviously not gonna be easy, but just find and surround yourself with people that make your life better. Don't just leave people around you that, you know, that will make you feel worse about yourself. Yeah, I obviously can't understand your situation completely because I don't live in Russia where you're in that environment which feels as toxic as you're describing. But, you know, everyone has their hard moments, their hard phases in life. But there's always, you know, a way out. Sometimes it's harder to get out of a situation than, you know, from one situation than it is from another. But there's always a way. Sometimes it just takes more time, you know, to get out of it than with other stuff. But yeah, like I said, I'm just too stubborn to give up. When I want something, I'm just too stubborn to give up. And I just keep going until I get it. I don't give a damn what people tell me, you know, that it's unachievable, that I'm just being delusional. If I decide that I want it, unless I am, you know, fully aware myself that it's physically impossible, if I decide that I want something, I just keep going until I get it. I don't care what other people think. Also, I'm not sure if I actually heard this voice line. Let me replay it.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Do you also play Honkai Star Rail, May? Which server are you on, actually? Oh, cool. Which server are you on? Because I'm on EU. And if you're on the Asia server... Oh, you're on EU as well. Well, here's the thing. Normally I have a personal policy that that I don't like to accept friend requests in any game if I don't already know the person IRL. But we'll see. Maybe I could request. Maybe I could take on your friend request, like if I can find you in the game. We'll see. But yeah, like, this is nothing personal against you or anything like that. Like, if I decide that I would rather not. Believe me, this is nothing personal against you. This much I can promise you. It's just a personal policy regardless of the game and the person. And, yeah, I've said no to a lot of people like that, but we'll see. For now, I just want to play the story because I've really been excited for this story.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival?
Later then.
If even you,
accept it.
My brother,
I've got a game to update anyway.
Don't believe
that
the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
I'm pretty sure you can see my UID in the corner, so when you update your game, you can just send me a friend request, and yeah, again, you know, like, I am gonna think about it, and if I decide to accept the friend request, you'll see that I've accepted it. If not, again, it's absolutely nothing against you. It's just I need to take a look also at whether I even have any friend slots any slots in my friends list available, because I don't remember how many friends I have in Star Rail. I know that I have a lot of people accepted in Genshin, but I think I should still have some slots, but I'll have to see. Yeah, let's take a look now after this cutscene is done.
That when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
No, I get that, May. I wasn't trying to imply that you're being persistent or anything like that, you know. I wasn't trying to imply that, you know, that you're the kind of person that, you know, would pester the streamer or, like, any random person. It's more like, I understand that, you know, you just want to add someone as a friend, but I don't want to offend anyone by, you know, by telling them no. And I'm not saying that I will just straight up reject your friend request if you do send me one. But, you know, I just don't want to offend anyone. Whether it be on my streams or, like, in general when I'm talking to someone, I'm gonna speak my mind. I don't like empty compliments and stuff like that. I don't like, you know, just blowing smoke up people's asses, you know, to make them feel good about themselves. But at the same time, I don't want to unnecessarily offend people, you know, without them having given me a reason. I will stick to my guns when, you know, when it comes to certain things, but I will never intentionally try to offend someone if they haven't given me a reason. So that's why.
Mr. Gopher Wood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
Application, and you decide about it for yourself.
I want to sing with
Okay,
everyone.
sure, no problem.
Spread our wishes so that all
The
can feel
request, yeah,
happiness and
I got it,
joy.
I got it, no problem.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Just let me know what you named your Trailblazer in the game so that I know that it's you, when I see the request. Is it the same as your YouTube username, or...? Oh, you don't have to tell me now if you don't remember. Because this update was pretty big.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there.
Ah, gotcha.
And invite
Okay.
everyone to our performance, so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Yeah. Oh, we're back to the Trailblazer's POV. Okay. So. Unless we get 8 hours into...
You're back sooner than I thought.
Holy.
Any results?
We just get flung into another
Yes.
cutscene?
And now,
Well, dialogue
it's up
scene.
to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
I can hear the sarcasm.
Relying on Weld's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
Just got home from an hour-long walk. Nice. Wait. Tattoo yourself? Wait, do you mean do you mean that you're going to get an actual tattoo, or? Oh. Interesting. What kind of tattoo are you getting, Kim? I have the machine home, and I do. Oh, interesting. Meaning 2 or 3. Yo, nice. That's cool, man. Gonna send them to you in Discord. Okay, sure. I'll look at them after stream. And I was actually going to mention this. May, if you want to send me a request in StarRail, just copy down my UID, because after we get out of this dialogue scene, I'm gonna wrap up for today, because my ass is starting to get sore. And we've been going for over 5 hours at this point, so I don't know how much more there is in this quest. So I think I'll leave it for tomorrow. Hey Hazy, so this is the patch wherein Boot Hill drops in Phase 2, yeah? Yes, that is correct. But yeah, I'm starting to get sore from sitting on the chair for 5 hours straight. And it doesn't look yet like the story segment, the new story patch, is going to be ending anytime soon. So I feel like it'll be good to just wrap it up here for today, after we get out of this dialogue scene, and then continue tomorrow.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a sec. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. I'm always gonna mess with March. You all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
Soul Glad TM.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
I'm at rank 70, May. I think it was like a few months ago at this point, but I did max out my rank, so yeah.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Keep in mind, May, I'm a super casual player,
I'll
but
have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
just as long as you do the story portion of every new update and you do the events, that's all it takes to get up to the max rank. I've barely done any grinding for characters.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
I never got tired of it. Lots of grind in the game. Yeah. I haven't got tired of it either. Same with Genshin. Like, are there issues with Genshin? Oh, absolutely. But I still enjoy the story of both games. The story and the characters. These monitors bopping is making me bop too.
Really outdone themselves. I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Oh, Jing Liu, huh? Nice. Jing Liu is pretty powerful.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Yeah.
Sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Rabbit fanboy.
My knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Who are you?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Yeah?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lima. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
That is true. Holy crap. I wanted to wrap up the stream at this point, but it just keeps plunging me into more and more dialogue scenes. Hello everyone, I'm Dizzy and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Wow, really? Dad jokes right off the bat? Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Damn, I just noticed that the Trailblazer is looking at the viewer. Breaking the fourth wall? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Boom.
Given the situation, this is our best hope. But let's just get it over with quickly.
No reactions.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a blast.
Yeah. Dude. Don't tell me that the final battle of this, the final battle of this, story chapter is gonna be right here. Okay, you know what? I think, regardless of how much we have left, we're gonna wrap it up here for today. And, yeah, we're gonna continue tomorrow. Hopefully I don't have as much trouble with, this patch's boss as I did with Aventurine, where he kicked my ass several times. But I guess we'll see tomorrow. For now, yoink. That's gonna be it for today, because we've been going for almost 5.5 hours at this point. As always, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. It always makes me happy when I see people coming back, becoming regulars, and hopefully you guys enjoy my streams as awkward as I am. And, yeah. I hope you had fun. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. And, we'll... Wait, what's up? I have a question. Why don't you start a Discord server? See ya, bozo. And, of course, we stick around. Yeah, I know, Kim. Why don't I start a Discord server, May? I've talked about this many times before, but, God damn it, Kim. Lucky for me, Kim, only Twitch viewers will see those messages in chat, because I've made it so that Stream Elements messages don't show up on screen. Sucks to be you. Anyway, to answer your question, May, it's just a me thing. Like, I'm way too small right now as a content creator to feel comfortable with people. Hey, Kim. No, Kim. Stop talking out of your ass. It's not that I don't think I don't need. It's not that I think I don't need it. It's just I'm still very small as a content creator, like I was saying, and I don't feel at this time I don't feel comfortable with making a server that's centered around me, because when I finish like a several hour long stream, I sometimes just wanna not talk to anybody and just go off and do my own thing. And I don't, when I'm this small as a content creator, I don't feel comfortable with having a server that's focused around me and having people join expecting me to constantly be available for them to talk to if they want to. And at the same time, I don't want people to join the server and like thinking that they can talk to me and me not being there at all, and making people think that I'm ghosting them. That would just make me feel guilty. So I'm just not, like, it sounds more dramatic when I say it like this, but I just don't feel mentally prepared for the responsibility of maintaining a Discord server that's centered around me, There's no point in setting up a server yet. Am I misunderstanding this correctly? It's not that there's no point in setting up a Discord server, May. It's just that, again, I don't feel, like I said, I don't feel mentally prepared for setting up a Discord server that's centered around me. When have you ever joined a server and been able to interact with the streamer, huh? There have been servers like that, Shango. I have had a few Discord servers, even with bigger streamers, bigger content creators, where I have been able to interact with the streamer, or like the content creator in general. And some of those content creators have been pretty active with interacting with their Discord server members. Hello, Madwin, welcome back. You're kind of catching me as I'm about to end the stream, though, yeah. Yeah, because we've been going for 5.5 hours at this point. But yeah. I like to, after I'm done with the long stream, I like to sometimes just go and do my own thing. And I don't feel comfortable, at least at this current point, I don't feel comfortable with seeing that people, are there potentially waiting for me to be available to talk to. Anyhow, me go now. Time to start the tattoo. Okay, Kim, be careful. Talking about Discord server, I see. Yeah, May was just asking how come I haven't set up a Discord server yet, so we were in that talk again. It's fine though, like, it's no problem people asking about it. Hey, Geen. Yeah, you're catching the stream right as I was wrapping up. But, yeah. God damn it, Geen, not you too. Hey Shango, Madwin is saying hi. By the way, before I wrap up, I'm at that, I'm in the game show studio right now. Is there a lot left of the story quests, Geen? Or am I literally at the end before the boss battle? Before I end, I just wanted to ask, because I'm guessing you've probably finished the story by now. Just so that I know, so that I have a better idea of how much we have left. Oh, you haven't done it yet? Okay. Well, never mind then. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. On the next stream of Honkai Star Rail. That's why I wasn't here. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, goofing around aside, thank you so much again, guys, for hanging out as always. I know, Shango, that was meant to be cringe. Shut up. But yeah, thank you so much as always for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you to all the new subs on YouTube. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. And then on Friday, we'll be back to finish the Persona 5 Royal Palace. But for today, I'ma go, because I even started hearing the dog outside the door. He probably wants to go out again. So, see ya, guys. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your day, both Twitch and YouTube viewers. See ya, guys. Bye.